Hi everybody, welcome very much to the stream. As always here, and today we continue our newest Football Manager save of Football Manager 2024, becoming the new Portuguese Giant with Braga beating Porto, Benfica and Sporting. We are in the 15th of December 2024, second season, almost starting the second half of that season, and we are struggling for the league with Braga. My job is on the line, so I have to win as many matches as possible. We are sitting in ninth. Last season, at this time, we were third. We have 20 points total. But look, the fourth, which is Santa Clara, only has 23 points. And then Porto is 7 points away from that. So we are 10 points away from Porto, which is totally doable. All these teams are very close together. I think we are the best team for sure. Let's check the XG table. We should be third. We should be third if we scored all the goals that we create. We should be third. So we've been FM'd, so that let's not doubt our abilities. We just need to keep going, hold, and also participate in the Conference League, which we are sitting 11th in the league phase. Next game will be against Adana Diaz from Turkey, and they are in 31st. So this should be an easy game for us. Also, why is my job on the line? Because I was eliminated from the Portuguese Cup against Leiria, because I was winning the game 3-0, that I made some subs and decided to simulate the rest of the match, which would be the second half. Then, in the simulation, Leiria drew 3-3, and then we lost on penalties 4-3. So, it is what it is. The board got really mad at us, and they said if we do a bad job, we'll get fired soon. Then we drew to Guimarães, or a bit of rivals. We drew to Sporting as well. And then I think we drew to another team in the league. So then they're like, bro, next game, if you mess up, you're gone. Oh no, I guess it was after the draw with Sporting. They said, next match against Vojvodina, if you mess up, you're gone. So we came up and did our best. Let's play with our youngest 11. We have a very young team, by the way. So Edgar Mota is fit, goes on the right. Roger Fernandes, nice, coming back from injury. Garbi, very fit. Let's go. Shirkati in the middle. Remy B, okay, to rest a bit of the other players. Gabri, okay, so we do it like this. Perfect. Joe Marcos in the middle. Ornishek. No, Mateus can play, so it's okay. Quaresma rests. Wenaka up front. And Maxi, Maxi on the left. How is Salazar? Is he too tired? Salazar. No, he's good. He can play next match. Oh, he's in a long time, so we can afford to use Salazar there for sure. Everybody is out, is injured or in a register. That's perfect. And now we're gonna go simulate the match. FM, don't screw me. Okay, it's away. We win 1-0. Let's go. Nobody got hurt. Subs were made sometimes when we simulate matches. They don't do subs, which is weird. We qualify for the semi-final of the League Cup. Nice. We receive more money from the League Cup than from the Taça de Portugal. That's insane. And we secured playoff. We already secured playoffs. Nice. 22 shots, 2.11 XG, 62% possession. Wenaka, player of the match. He needs to develop a bit more. Passing 14, pace 12, which he was struggling on that. Let's see, what is that development? Quickness. Okay, that's really good. Off the ball 12. Age, he is already 24, so he'll develop a little bit more. Then maybe I guess we move on. He's been useful for us to rest our main strikers. Alright. Next up. Are we going to play against Benfica on Taça da Liga? That's okay. We actually beat them last season on Taça da Liga to move us to the final against Porto. Okay, good win. In what position do we sit now on the Conference League, not Europa League? We are still in 11th. I think we have played all the matches, right? Or do we play 8 matches? No, I think it's only 6. Yeah, it is. It's only 6. So we have to go through... We can't skip a round. We go to the next round, where we'll play teams in the area of blue here. Didn't Kiev maybe perhaps the toughest? A Cup of Athens, perhaps? PAOK from Greece. No, I think you can beat all of those. Okay, very important now is the league. I really want to climb back. But Famalicão... Yeah, this season, the big 3 are not that big. They're dropping a lot of points. Sporting with 3 draws. Benfica only dropped the first points right now. So Benfica is really the best team this season. Porto with 2 losses to Sporting and Famalicão. Famalicão are so strong this season. I think we lost to them. Did we? Famalicão... No, we drew 1-1. Okay. And in terms of transfers, we have no money. We have 900... I mean, we have money. 919k. So I don't want to sell anybody right now. I don't think we have anybody that can get like super value. Okay, against Marítimo, away. They are in 16th. Transfers. Yanis da Rocha. Sure. Eduardo Santos. Sure. Let's see if we found any youngsters that are worth take on. João Simões. Gonçalo Paiva. Eduardo Felicíssimo. Oh, he's 18! He's gonna be great. Is he what? A defensive midfielder. Already level tackling. Already the 13th position is really good. This guy is gonna be really good, actually. 12k. 1 million. No. Can I go to like 100 million only? 100k, I mean, to start. Okay, nice. Oh no, they declined. Okay. Let's go like that. Because I don't want to spend a lot of our current budget, but that is a great finding. That will be a defensive midfielder for the future. And defensive midfielders are really important. Especially when they know how to pass. Because I really like to have a ball-winning midfielder. I just don't like when they can't pass. Because then when you are in possession... Oh, Niakate wants a new contract. Everybody wants a new contract. I'll give it to them. We need to keep these good players. And then if necessary, just sell them. Enter contract negotiations. He's one of our best players. That's reasonable. Ooh, actually, minimum for, the release clause, I want it more. I want it like 45 million. For Niakate, I think that's okay. Oh. 70, okay. He kind of wants to leave then. 17 million for Niakate, it's okay. Like, we can get... We already have 2 young central backs. Then we have Arribi with the great potential too. So we just then we buy a even younger central back, and we're chilling. All right, here we go. Offer contract to Marin. Sure. Yeah, 30k. Okay. Edgar Mota for the future. Sure. 6k per month. Bro, let's give him 12. Why not? He's happy. Oh, Lelu Kessa. With good potential there. Uh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, y'all. Okay. Sporting Benfica in this fixture. Okay. Everybody with the same number of games. Transfer window opens. Oh, true. I thought we were already on the transfer window, but it's only in January. Never mind. 400k. We don't have that much, bro. When we do... Okay, 300k and we chill, right? There we go. Hmm. Oh, City and Paris Saint-Germain want to buy this player from Sporting. Yeah, well, let's give him like... He wants 6k. Let's give him like 21k. So he's like, oh, damn, you know? And then after 20 games, he'll receive 23. And after 25 games, he'll receive 33. Reject loan back, because I will use him, I think. 13 first touch, 13 passing, only 18. Accept. Nice, that's a great finding. That's the type of findings that we need. Mateus? What? Oh, he wants to leave. Well, that would be interesting. To make some good money on Mateus. 8 million. Let's offer for 10 million. He's a good player. Okay, I want to do a game. Let's go. There you go. Us versus Maritim. Let's make our most powerful team. And the next game is against Porto. It doesn't matter. We're going to play with the strongest that we have. Maxi is, in terms of ability, our best player, really. 16 dribbling. I could use him as a winger, though, but I really like him as a left back. But he could totally be a winger. He's more of a wing back, right? He's more like this. We could play him like that, actually. Right close to Salazar. They're both from Uruguay. Actually, we can make that a full line of Uruguayans if we go with Eguerra. Victor Gomez on the right. No, let's go with our youngsters as well. Xavsa still coming back, okay. Because I want Garbi. João Marques is right-footed, so yeah. Marques. And then Roja. Is Roja... He's fit, okay. Nice. Then up front, Banza coming in from injury, so it's Navarro. Not a lot of Portuguese. I don't like that. Only 2 Portuguese so far. So Eduardo Quaresma on the left. André Horta in the middle for more Portuguese action. And then Mateus in the goal. Who wants Mateus? Al Fahia. Oh, Saudi teams. I forgot about Saudi teams. Saudi teams can just come in and give a lot of money for the players. That's true. And Shirkati, is he... He's fit, he's fit. Okay. Now, Ornishek in the goal. In the bench, I mean, Yakate, Mota and Lara. Vitor Carvalho, Rivera, Morlai Sila, Bruma, and Banza. Is you okay? Yeah, Banza. Nice. Okay, feeling good about this. A little bit of a change in our tactics. I don't know how this will affect the actual way that we play, to be honest. So let's go and try it. Hello, FM? Okay. FM is processing our new tactic. It's like trying to make us lose, but it can't, because we're too good, brother. Okay, here we go. First match of the stream. It's still not the second round of the Portuguese League. Still the first round. Are you playing in one of our new kits? I really have to change the back to the blue on the front as well, because we see a lot the back of the. Maybe if I change the camera, TV, camera height. Oh, nice. He's actually really good. Nice, Eduardo Quaresma to Roja. Roja on the left. He comes in. Ooh, interception. Do we have defense? No. Great pass. Herrera. Danilovic. Kizera goes through. I remember Maritim having a like red and green kit. Why are they playing on white today? What's happening here? Let's go. Great interception from Roja. Still Roja loses it. Can we defend? Tiago Sá. João Marques. Bad pass. Ooh, Lucas Piazon, he's here. He was in Abs, I believe. Good cross into the middle. Goes wide. I think we have to go like slightly shorter passing, because we're missing a lot of those slightly direct passes. So just going to change a little bit here. Okay, one shot on target after the change. Quaresma. Salazar. Salazar comes in. Great pass to Araujo. Roja. All the way back to Eduardo. Eduardo Quaresma. Oh, bro. Great interception from Salazar. Beautiful. Great pass. Navarro. Intercepted. Marques. On the bar. It's a bit weird because I can't really see the ball when it goes to the goal, because of so much white on the field. Good cross into the middle. Shirkati. Nothing. Okay, we're doing way better now that with the shorter passing. Salazar takes the corner. It's a penalty. I don't know, to be honest, if it is or not. Navarro. Is our... Is Maxi better than Navarro here? Oh no, not at all. They're defending really, really well. Tough for us to break through. Penalty awarded. Let's go. That is Fran Navarro. I think our top scorer. Navarro. Navarro takes it in. That's a goal. We need these wins. My job is on the line. My job is on the line. I can't be sacked because this is the challenge, you know. Navarro boots it. Well done. Praise the team. 4 shots on target. They only got the goal through the penalty. Victor Gomes. Salazar. João Marques not too much in game. Great! André Horta. Circati. André Horta still. No space for us to play, bro. Salazar. Great ball. That's why we're missing so many passes. Just defending so well. They boot it. We are there. Great interception. Garbi in the middle. All the way to Mateus. Quaresma. Still Quaresma. Now there is more space. Araujo. André Horta. Nice. Still us. Okay. Quaresma. André. André. João Marques. All the way back to Shirkati. Shirkati. André Horta. Still André. André. Circati. Circati still. André Horta, great possession from us. André Horta can take the cross here. Good progression. Cross is taken. Navarro. Goal. Let's go. Beautiful goal. Beautiful possession. Yeah, with this camera, it feels way better to see my team possession. Good play here from Horta. No space. Great space there creation from João Marques, I think. João Marques coming in from the left to the middle to attract the defender. Giving space for André Horta. And boom. Great cross. Navarro with a weird header. But that's a goal. 6 shots on target. We are destroying them. And I want to make a change here. Like, I want Marcus to come here as an attacking midfielder. To come more into the middle, give more space on the wings, you know. Because they're defending very well in the middle with that triangle. Corner for Salazar. There's a good one from Circati. Let me try other cameras. Director? Maybe. Let's see. Andre Horta playing well. Praise the team. Tiaxa boots it. No interception. Great pass forward. We are there. Mateus holds the ball. Mateus. Hello. Bro. There you go. Eduardo Quaresma. The youngster central back. Developing very well. Araujo. Salazar. Salazar. Andre Horta. In progression. He created the assist. You could totally see the triangle there. And Andre Horta is breaking that. Vitor Gomes. Salazar. João Marques. In the middle. Garbi! On the bar! Well done, but it's producing what we wanted. We're finding now more space through the middle because João Marques is in there. Okay. Let's make some changes. Salazar, of course, is really tired. Vitor Carvalho comes in. Tuan Lara comes in too. And Vitor Gomes on attack. But it actually be Edgar Mota, the one attacking through there. Bro, we have 10 shots on target. That's unbelievable. That's such a good game from us. Mota. Garbi. Circati. To Garbi. Great, he's got the Spaniard through the middle. Garbi. Circati. The Australian. That's true, we have an Aussie on the team. Edgar Mota. 18 years old. Makes the cross into the middle. Nobody finds that. Roja. Still Roja. Oh, Vitor Carvalho is almost there. Eduardo Quaresma. Recycling the play. Andre Horta takes the shot on the post. And Maritim boots it. Eduardo Quaresma once again. Uh-oh. Let's go, Quaresma. Stop it. Circati. Stop it. No. What a silly goal. Eduardo Quaresma could totally stop. Maybe because he had a yellow. Maybe because he had a yellow, he didn't want to stop that. There's a great shot from Danilovic. So now let's bring Niakate and Rivera. Marques comes back over there. And this time as an inside forward. Right, Tuan Lara. Roja, great shot, what a goal! Amazing goal from our youngster, our future star, Roger Fernandes. Yesterday for the Portugal under-21 team, he got 2 assists. Superb game from him. Good assist from Lara. And Roger with a great goal into the box. Into the goal. Praise the team. Well done. 12 shots on target, 2.55 XG. With the penalty though, so that means... Because the penalty is usually like 0.9 expected goals. So that means it wasn't like great chances, but the team played really well. For Navarro with 2 goals. There we go. Now we are in 6th. But Famalicão still with 1 game to play. Okay. Oh, Circati needs to rest. Okay, he doesn't need to rest. Sure. Okay, extremely good win. Famalicão wins. 4-1 against Gil Vicente. Looking easy. Ruben Furtado. Yep, he can go. Okay, we're reducing the 11 million profit, investments, main income from the chairman, the board or other parties. Does that mean no? Bro, that's really good actually. We were owing 8 million. Player wages is still what we are spending our money the most in. So getting to the later stages of Conference League can pay for a whole month of wages. I really like this management, not just of the team, but of the club itself. Because for us to be better than Benfica, Porto, and Sporting, we need to be really profitable. Adrian Marin? No! Bro, I was renewing the contract with you. He goes to Las Palmas. Okay. Mateus is healed. Oh no. Ha! Sucks to be Adrian Marin. Leaves our club, gets hurt for 2 to 4 weeks. That's what happens. The curse at Braga will chase you down. Okay, I want to take a look at some goalkeepers. So what we're gonna do is we want young goalkeepers. That's the only goalkeepers we have scouted. Wait, what? Really? Wait. Why can't I? Hold on. Oh, they didn't renew the contracts with the scouts. We have no scouts. Bro, I didn't realize we had no scouts. Are you joking? Staff search. How many scouts can we have? Hold on. I'm gonna revolutionize our scouting department. 6 scouts. 6. Okay. You're gonna see. Scout. Condition. Stats. Wait, how do I? Huh? Oh, attributes, never mind. Judge playability and potential. Bro, let me go. Okay. At least 16? He's from Famalicão. Can I get him? Okay. That was easy. Mario Morolinho. So that's 2. 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6. That's the best we can have. And it's the maximum amount of scouts that we can have. Let's go. Okay, okay. Job security C. We're not in risk of being fired anymore. We came back. Roberto Fernandez is not that bad. Hold on. He's a striker. 13 finishing, 13 composure. I like the pace. Oh, interesting. We could use him a bit more. For sure. Sorry, bro. Let's see. Yeah, we can give him a shot. Play in a 4-4-2. That's us. Yeah. Oh, he's on the main team? Nice. Good. I like that. So what he needs to improve is actually perhaps the vision. Yeah, the passing technique and vision. So he can play from the back while defending. That will be great. And I think that's the only signing we'll do. At least until all our scouts come back. Victor Gomes? No, needs to be more. Nice. I got the wrong roles there. I didn't notice on the contract. Okay, there you go. Versus Sport, they are in third. They're not as good as last year. They're playing in a 4-4-2. So I want to challenge them with this. It's going to be a bit weird. I think we can totally do it. Okay. Salazar. Maxi. Victor. Nyakate. Roberto Fernandes. With Navarro. Two Spaniards. Passing only 11 though. So no, because I really like his dribbling skills. That can make a difference over there. Morlai Sila. And Felicissimo. He's only 18, but he has good. No. Because I wanted we wanted another defensive midfielder there. More like maybe. Okay, Vitor Carvalho has good passing actually. 14, yeah. And 14 vision too. And like he should perform way better than he does. But that's alright. Circati in the middle, Quaresma on the left, Mateus. Oh, he's back. Okay, nice. Kornichek. Oops. What I did? Right back. One Lara. Oh, Felicissimo can also play a central back. Beautiful. So that's a midfielder. Another midfielder. A winger. A striker. And offensive midfielder. Let's play against Porto. They won the championship last season. This season they are in third. They play usually in a 4-4-2. You're trying to surprise them with a 5-2-1-2, where we are basically doing fluid counterattack, shorter passing, but passing to space. Go super, super high, run at defense, distribute quickly, counter, 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 and the press will be intense, but only in that zone of the field to try and catch them. Let's go. Let's take a look at team of Porto. Diogo Costa still here, one of the best keepers in the world. Fabio Cardoso as right back. 15 heading. He's good actually. 15 marking. Tanganga as a central back. Not the best. Otávio. Also not the best, but really good. Valentin Gomes. That's pretty alright. João Mário on the right wing. Actually, in FM is really good because of the pace. Nico Gonzalez, a great midfielder. Alan Varela, another great... They're still here, those two. And Galeno is still here too. Like, these players are so good, I thought they already left. Samu is still here with Dani Namazu. So Samu is a danger. Wait, only 14 fishing? Fishing. Samu is great at fishing. Only 14, quote unquote, right? Let's make sure that Nico doesn't build from the back. Let's go. We're playing at home. We want totally to win this. Winning this will make wonders to our perspective on the board. Playing with our new kit, I love it. Victor Gomes loses it, but Salazar is there. Great ball to Roberto. First game of the season against Porto. We have a plan. He has to play more. Cross into the middle, and I love his dribbling skills of Roberto Fernandes. Okay, they playing. Good. Maxi with a great recovery. Two alone, no? Navarro? Still Navarro? To Maxi Araujo. Maxi. Navarro takes the shot. Goal against the whole team. Navarro. 1-0. What a start of the match. What a start of the match. Here we go. Dynamic, fluid counter-attack. It was lucky there. Navarro versus Cardoso. Then great play. What a finish. What a finish from Navarro. Everybody's happy. Araujo, bro. We paid 9 million for Maxi, which I think is too much. But for our scenario, for our possibilities, Galeno just hit the bar. It was like the best because he also offers a lot of will. Like he's a super good fighter. And he brings quality. He's a very offensive left back and I love it. And to confirm that he was good for the team, he has half a season loan to us from Sporting. And then we paid the 9 million, which is like a lot in the Portuguese league, but he really needed a good left back. He already knew the team, he already knows the championship. He combines with Salazar, they both from Uruguay. Otávio to Varela, Galeno, okay. Good defense from us. Oh, good finding there. Namazu. Still Namazu, great play to Galeno. Galeno? Oh no, a goal like that, really. Damn it. Alright. Vitor Gomes. Roberto. Victor. Great. Oh, it was a great pass. Great interception. Okay, Nyakate is still there. Nice. Salazar. Great to Maxi. Maxi on the left. Maxi. Finds Salazar. Oh, bad play from Salazar, but Eduardo Quaresma. The high press. Take the shot. No. Vitor Carvalho. Salazar. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, Morlaye takes the shot. It was a bit of like indecision over there. The team really didn't know what to do. Okay, we're good. Gonçalo Borges is actually quite dangerous in FM, not like in real life. Victor Gomes. Roberto. Gomes. Salazar. Great ball to Morlaye. Doesn't connect. Is that offside? Doesn't matter. Circati is there. Mateus. What the hell? What the hell is... Bro, Mateus is... Bro, I don't trust Mateus anymore. He wants to leave. We're gonna sell him. Great to Roberto. Great interception. Still Roberto. Still Vitor Gomes. Victor. Make the cross. Cross. Navarro. Like we say in Portugal, they took the bread off his mouth. Out of his mouth, I mean. Oof. Bad interception there from Araujo. Come on, Maxi. Bro. I hate these goals. Bro, this defender needs to go out. Bro, that defender needs to challenge. Oh my lord. Corner for them. Okay, we're improving. Samu. Nico. They play all the way back. Diogo Costa. Into the middle. There is Nico. To Varela. Namasso. Samu. Lose. Oh, bro. Really. Oh, bro. I hate this. Great save from Mateus. The leftovers always going to them. Come on. Oof, what a goal from Samu. Nyakate is playing really poorly. What? Victor Gomez as well. Circati as well. Fernandes as well. Let's go Banza. Victor Gomes. They have 12 shots on target. Unbelievable. Okay, good interception from Banza. Great pass to Morlae. Salazar. Banza. Salazar. Takes the shot. Oh. I think there were more options there, no? Okay, let's go. Arremubi did the right thing. Arremubi did the right thing. Not like Quaresma earlier on, where he didn't went out to Gonçalo Borges. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing. That's good. Good defense. Good defense. Good cross. 4-1. Unbelievable. And we started winning. And it feels really bad. But it doesn't matter. We just need to come back to 4th this season. And we're catching a lot of good points soon. Matias de Amorim. He was playing yesterday for Portugal under 21 against Poland for the Euros. Thomas Handel. It could be a great signing for us. 37 million. Nakate is injured. Oh, this is a great defensive midfielder as well. But he has 6 work rate. That's awful. That's really bad. Really, really bad. 6 work rate, bro. He's gonna miss a bunch of training. 16 finishing, 12 composure. at 17 years old. This could be good for the future from Verzin. 1.2 million. For Verzin's reality, that's a lot of money, bro. João Abreu. Okay. Yeah, all the scouting work that was left to be done is now being done by our new scouts. Afonso Patrão. He scored a goal in real life versus Sporting. He has some potential. Let's not sell him. Let's get more scouts in. Okay, if we can get one more scout, that will be okay. Paulo Iago. He's 18. Yeah, this guy can be... Whoa. This guy will be great for the midfield. In terms of creativity. 15 passing, 16 vision. Contract offer? Oh, okay, I thought I could. 3 million. Damn it. That will be such a great signing for the future. Dominic Grill, I want this. He's from Nuremberg. He's on a loan. No, he went for 800k. Oh, I wanted this keeper, but I never reminded myself to go and grab him, actually. He's really, really good. And he was quite cheap, only 800k before going to Nuremberg. Bozenic, 16 finishing, 13 composure, but only 11 passing. And next we're gonna play Benfica as well, okay. A lot of tough games here. We can beat Benfica though. Ooh, Baldanzi. What a great player. Okay, let's get this moving. A lot of scouting coming in because there's a lot of accumulated reports. Sal Souza, Western Sydney Wanderers. 14 finishing at 19, 15 pace. How much are we talking about here? 200k? 1 million. Nice. Lucas Omnichek is training really well. I just wish he was a bit better. Because in real life he's doing great for Braga, but in FM doesn't look like it. Oh, he doesn't want to talk with us. Oh, he's from Porto originally, I guess. Because he's on a loan at the Wanderers. Okay, this is for the league. The position. Oh, let's go for the 4-4-2 then. Okay. Salazar, of course. Maxi. Gomes. We want the youngsters. Gustavo Sá. Okay. Oh no, we have no wingers today. So it's going to be Roja. And it's going to be Garbi. Then up front, Banza and Fernandes. The other midfielder will be Vitor Carvalho. Sirkati supposedly needs to rest. So we're gonna bring in... Wait, is Nyakate suspended? No, he's injured. Oh, that's true. I forgot he was injured. Eduardo Quaresma on the left. So it has to be Sirkati, even though he needs to rest. And actually, Ornishek has been training really well. It is really bad. But he's practicing well. Let's take a risk. Mateus, RMB, Mota, and Lara. Then Rivera, Navarro, Bruma. We need another midfielder. André Horta. And then if we want Gustavo Sá to come and play in them as an offensive midfielder. Okay. The goal here is to go around the defensive midfielder. Let me check the instructions. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Let's go. Let's bounce back off the loss against Porto. It's a corner for us. Salazar. Oh, Roger. Oof, bad shot. Okay, Eduardo Quaresma. This smells like goal for us. Salazar in the middle. Salazar. Oh, bad pass, Salazar. Come on, dude. Alvaro. Okay, nice from Roger. I think it's offside. Roberto Martinez, first goal of the season? On his second match of the season? That really looked like offside. But the flag wasn't up. Goal awarded! Let's go! Yes, for playing time. It was a great interception. And was it Salazar? No, it was Roger. Loving it. It was, yeah, that player was not... Alvaro was putting Roger in game. Well done. 1-0 to start the game. Feels good. Vitor Gomes. Garbi. Gomes. Vitor Carvalho. Salazar. Salazar. Araujo. It's Maxi. Great cross. Roger. What a beautiful goal from our youngster. Let's go. Beautifully well played. Great pass to Maxi. Great cross. And Roger with a great finishing. Top right corner. He loves to score at the top right corner. But look at Sturil's positioning. They're not even trying to play. Oh, now they're going to score a goal, no? No, it was interception. Garbi. 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 Ooh, fall. No, that's no pen. That's no pen. I think we can simulate. Let's go. Don't draw. Don't draw. 5-0. Roger Fernandes with 3 goals. Let's go. No, 3 assists. Sorry. 10 rating. That will be good for his development, right? 15 dribbling, 15 first touch, 15 pace. It's to improve the passing there. The positioning as well. No, he has a lot of pace. What is development? Is shooting. Oh yeah, I see. Makes sense. Okay, that was an amazing win. Vicente drew. No, but they're in 15th. Welcome, Rusgar. Rusgar. Welcome, welcome. Moreirense is ahead of us. And Famalicão as well with one more game. Okay. Aroca can also make 26 spots. Okay, we're recovering. We were in like 16th and 11th so far. So we're making that comeback. But now we're going to play against Benfica. Aroca won. But we're still in 6th. We're coming back. We're claiming our spots. Porto and Benfica will play right now. But Benfica is the strongest team this season. They're winning 1-0. Is it? 1-0? I'm feeling it. 1-0. No, they lost 2-0. So it's so close. Porto is 2 points behind the 3 first. Okay. Kenda, of course, is really good. I don't know why they keep saying this player is going to be good. For me, this player is not great. I guess it's the mentality. Paulo Estrela. Practical signing, really. Okay. A lot of scouting. All right. There are so many scouting reports. Come on. Want to play the game. Don't look at reports all day. Bro. I want to play the game. Okay. So, scouting. Players in range. Or that's the only keepers we have. Scouted. No, we have way more keepers here. Diego Calai. 21. Is not great, is he? Reports. He can be better. He can be the best goalkeeper in the league. But right now he just doesn't have enough skill compared with Braga. Mateus. Yeah. We can't use him right now. We need a better goalkeeper, you know. Little bit better goalkeeper. Let's scout a bunch of people here. George Ardy. No way there is somebody called George Ardy. Okay. Mateus wants to leave. We want a new keeper. Let's go. And finally we can play the game, guys. Let's go. Okay, what's wrong? All right, he wants to leave when his contract ends. Expire 30. So next year, we could try and sell him then. His value, 30 million will be just good. Yeah, 30 million would be a great. He's not doing great for us. I think he's our best goal scorer. But yeah, Gustavo Sá has the same amount of goals as Simon Banza. And Banza is 29 already. So yeah. Navarro with 9 goals, coming in, Bruno with 8. Yeah, he's not like he's not, changing the game for us. 10 goals is still great. But it's not being crazy. So many scouting reports. Because in our position, we really need to take a look at all the scouting reports to find those cheap gems. So I can just move forward without taking a look. Okay, there we go. If he could play like that, we'll play like this. Sirkati needs a rest. That's really bad. Nyakate should be back. No, he's still injured. So Quaresma comes in and Arrebibi comes in as well. Everybody's fit. Salazar is a bit tired, but that does not really matter. And that's it. Let's play with a bit more defensive roles against Benfica. We are coming back from a bit of a really bad start of the season. They have Amada Diallo. Wow. That guy is really good. They have to be careful about that. Kokshu, same. Let's go. Yeah, we had a horrible start of season. We're now coming back. We're now in 6th, looking to claim our 4th spot once again. Playing at home versus Benfica. Kokshu. Finding Thiago Veia. Pavlidis. Thiago Veia. Pavlidis. Ornishek! Oh wait, they didn't change Ornishek! He made a great save, but I'm not playing with my main keeper. I forgot about it. No way, dude. Corner for Benfica. Thiago Veia outside of the box. What a strike. That's okay. I have to be patient. Not being able to do anything, bro. Come on. Sanchez is not using Samuel Suarez. I want Samuel Suarez then. Where is he? Finding well. Space in the middle. Amad Diallo. Back to Ericsson. Bro, it's so easy. Eeh. Deflection goal. We just can't deal with their midfield. Because they go wide, they go to the middle. Okay. We just can't make anything happen here. Oh, there you go, good chance. Roger. Still Roger. Two shots on target though. That's way better. We had 0 so far. Oh, it's gonna make it. No. Okay. Yeah, that was really bad. What? Yeah, we're losing 2-0. It's really bad for us. Remy Ornishek. Vitor Carvalho. Here we go. Garbi. Great pass to Vitor. Here we go. Roberto. Banza. Garbi. Oh, those are bots. Goal! Roberto Fernandes. Those are bots. Let's go. Let's go. Good work, team. They're not real. They can't hurt you. Banza. Garbi. Roberto Fernandes. 2 goals. In 3 games. We have more shots on target now. Our changes work. Play wider, pass into space, and the inside forwards. We have Broom in the bench. That could make a difference. Oh no. Oof. They just make it look so easy, bro. Their players are way better than ours. Because how is Ericsson so alone in there? It's Vitor Carvalho. He's on defense. And he can't go with Ericsson. And of course, I'm not playing with my main keeper. So that kind of makes it a bit worse. Maxi is tired. Tuan Lara comes in. Salazar, he needs to stay. But is playing well. Gary is playing really well. Vitor Gomes is playing well. Ornicek is doing so bad. John Mourinho, Fenerbahce club is a big but inadequate club. Yeah, bro, that makes a lot of sense. Eduardo Quaresma is playing so poorly. But Sirkati needs to rest. We have Bruma. Let's go, Bruma. Change things for us. Do we have more shots on target? Come on. Do something. One, two, three, four, five. Kyle Walker and Mitrovic. Bro, Mitrovic at Fenerbahce is going to be so cool. I want to watch Mitrovic at Fenerbahce. Oh. This could be a counter for us. No. Yes. What? Where's our defense? That's a penalty. Oh my god. No way. What the hell is this? Penalty bro. I'ma just simulate the rest of the match, guys. We have more important matches to focus on. Oh, bro, he scored 3 goals! Out of nowhere. At 81 and 86. Okay, our team played well. We got more shots on target. If it wasn't a penalty and a deflection goal, we would win 3-2. Tuzan and Zeko have received positive references about Fenerbahce. Nice. Oh, bro, we lost 4-3. Unbelievable. That means we go back to 9th. No. Damn it. Next game is Estoril then Nacional. Oh, that Estoril game... Wait, that was for Taça da Liga? That won 5-0? Okay, we should have 2 wins now in a row. Bro, our team... See? Because our team is playing well. Oh, by the way, Rusgar, you weren't here, but look. We are in 9th. But accordingly to the XG table, we should be 4th. We should be 4th. But we are sitting in 9th. That's tough. We have the same XG as Sporting. And we are conceding 9 more goals than we should. Yeah, our defense is our problem. We have two very young defenders. PSG finds Vitinha enough for midfield dynamism. Yes. I don't think they need to be crazy about their midfielders. They have great midfielders. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, guys. I'm just cleaning or scouting here. Oh, another Australian from Sassuolo. What the hell is it? 20 Christian Volpato. 16 dribbling, 16 first touch, 15 passing, 60 technique, 14 vision. What? Oh, wait. Loan? Oh, it will be amazing to have 2 Aussies on the team. Bro, this guy will be really good. Like, really, really good. Claudio Echeverri. Actually, Rusgar, I can make you my mod and then you ban those bots. Do you want to do that? I trust you. I'll go to the bathroom, guys, real quick. I'll be right back. Hi everybody. No, thank you. I'm back. So we want this guy. Can we like sell somebody? These guys are going to leave. Juan Kelvin could also leave. Gorby could also leave. We could also cash in on Rivera, but he's useful for us right now. Okay, let's go. No offers for Banza. 22 million, okay. Are you happy with the president of Portugal? It has been changing a lot recently. We only have really problems is with the immigration. Loan offer? No, bro, no loans. Okay, 40 million. Okay, here we go. Very important game. We need points. We want points. We'll get points. Gotta be practicing really well once again. He's developing amazingly. Rivera training very poorly. Come on, bro. And El Guerra as well. El Guerra, bro, he has so much potential. But we're actually not using him a lot. 14 passing, 13 vision, 12 tackling, is only 19. It's that pace that is really making this bad. So let's here go to make him train his quickness. Okay, there you go. Bifica will play Porto right now. That doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, Porto won. Still 2 points behind Benfica. No offers for Banza. Okay. Where are the goalkeepers? Let me see if we got any goalkeepers already. Not yet. Okay, here we go. Roger. Garbi. Sa. El Guerra. Lara. Quaresma. Salazar. Gomes. Circati. Navarro. And Mateus. Let me check. Nyakate is coming back. Mota. Maxi, Vitor, Banza, Bruma, Sila, and Marques. Okay, let's go. Using some of the youngsters. They're playing in a defensive 4-3-3. And we need points here against Turil, and we'll get them, I'm pretty sure. Mateus holds the ball in the air. All right. Eduardo Quaresma. El Guerra to Mateus. Mateus to Eduardo Quaresma. There we go. Circati. Salazar. Garbi. Good play. Vitor. Victor Gomes on the right can make the cross. He makes the cross. Gustavo Sá. Goal! Let's go! Good start. Great from Garbi. Comes from the middle into the... comes from the right into the middle. Makes a great pass to Vitor. Vitor runs all the way to the right. And Gustavo Sá, he's actually tall. So it makes it very useful to play behind the striker. Because he can make these headers. El Guerra. To one Lara. Oh, bad pass there. El Guerra is there. Henrique Araújo. Mateus with a great save. But I didn't enjoy how it was easy for them to go with that counter. Okay, nice defense. Amaral. Costa. Sure. Good defense from Circati on the yellow. Vitor. Play to the middle. Circati. See El Guerra. Oh, into Salazar. I like it. El Guerra. Good ball to Garbi. Great play from Garbi. Garbi. On the right. He plays all the way back to Vitor. Garbi again. El Guerra. What a goal! Let's go! El Guerra! El Guerra, I mean, not El Guerra. Comes in the first match of the season, I believe, for the main team. What? Offside? Please no. I want El Guerra to have his goal. Goal is allowed? No! Bro, I wanted our youngster to have his goal there. Where was the offside? Here. Okay. Vitor Gomes. Garbi. Spreading magic today on the battlefield. Garbi. Navarro. Roger. Yes, let's go. 2-0. Okay, no offside here. Another youngster with a goal. Praise the team. 2 shots on targets for us. Being super efficient with the goals there. That's what we were lacking in the start of the season. Victor. Garbi. Great cross. To Lara. Makes the shot. Yeah! 3-0 to Lara. The Brazilian left back. First goal of the season. Great press. And great finishing as well. 4-0. Lara with 2 goals. No way, he's only 21. He's already a great player. Reports, he can be, 4.5 stars potential. That's really good. Okay, that means we are now in 5th. Okay. Famalicão with one more game to play. So they can get even further ahead. Morlai Sila. He's not playing a lot of games. That's okay. Oh, he wants to go. He came in for 2.9 million. No, but that's on add-ons. He's worth 12 million, really? Okay, the keepers are coming in. No. Oscar Aranda is actually pretty good. Oops. Okay, there you go. Vitor Gomes? He wants a new contract. He's really good. Oh, he wants 108. Oh, we can just do this. Wait, no? Oh, we have no money to pay him. Oh, bro, really? Aruca's unbeaten run reaches 10 games where they just defeated Tondela 5-0. Where are they? They're in 5th. They're doing so well. That's pretty incredible. Alright. Gonna play Nacional. Next game against Benfica is in a couple of days. So let's use the most fit 11. Right. Gabrin. Now, we want here is Roberto Fernandes. Morlai Sila. João Marques. Where is Guerra? Thiago Elguerra. Remy. Maxi. No, we want Maxi for Benfica. So Tuan Lara. And Quaresma in the middle. And Mateus in the goal. Ornichenko. Niakate. Gomes and Maxi. Vitor and Salazar. Then we want Banza, Bruma, and Garbi. Okay, here we go. A lot of youngsters. A lot of people that don't play a lot of games here. Okay, there you go. We still need points here to keep chasing that 4th place. Now being held by Famalicão. Tuan Lara. Morlae Sila. Morlae, bad pass. Paulinho Boia. That's a very fun name. Henrique Gomes. A lot of space through the right. We have 2 defenders there. It's going to be across to the 2nd post. Great interception from Mota. He boots it though. Great from Morlae. Roberto. 14 dribbling. Morlae. Great pass to João Marques. João. Still João. Into the middle. Loses it, but Elguerra is there. Felicissimo. Great pass to Mota. Edgar Mota. What a shot! What a save from Lucas França. By the way, our youngsters are doing well there. Morlae for the corner. Quaresma. RMB. Lara. Tuan Lara. Elguerra. Do it. Do it. Elguerra. Oof, that's deflected. Wait. We're still there. Lara. Still Lara. To the left. To the left. Mixed across. It's a corner. Bro, let's go. I'm enjoying the start of the match here. Our team is going para cima deles, like we say in Portuguese. On top of them. Lara. Cross. Quaresma. Gabri. Oh. Okay. That was a foul. Tough battle here in the Ilha of Madeira, where Ronaldo was born. Tuan Lara. Gabri. Good chance for Gabri. Ui, great save from Lucas França. Mota. It's still Lara. No. Okay. Felicissimo. Great to Edgar Mota. Edgar. Still Edgar. Great play from Edgar Mota. Great. Great cross. What? What a save from Lucas França. What a play from Edgar Mota. Tuan Lara. Into the middle. Still Lara. RMB. Gabri. Gets deflected. Mota. No. Oh, we're playing really well. 6 shots on target. 1 XG. We'll get that goal, that's for sure. RMB playing really well. I really enjoyed him last season. Keep it up. Well, Guerra is really tired. We'll make changes at 60. Okay. Let's bring here Salazar. Lara is okay. Quaresma, RMB. Oh no, Salazar is really tired. Hold on. That can't be it. Has to be Vitor Carvalho. Roberto Fernandes is not playing well today. We bring Banza. Morlai Sila, same. So we can put Gabri in the middle. Bruma on the right. Then he goes on attack. Are they building through the middle? Oh, that guy was over there. Great. Oh no, Edgar Mota. Get lost in the middle of the... No. Let's go. Mateus holds it. Is that the counter for no? That was there's only 2nd shot on target. Bro, come on. Team, gotta do something. Corner. Oh, wait, I didn't have Garby in. João Marques on the left. Lara. Vitor Carvalho. Loses it, but then recovers. Salazar takes the shot. Goal! Let's go! That's what Salazar is here for. Alright, alright. That's what Salazar is here for. In it, mate. Let's waste time. No, no, bro, no, please, no. Goal for us, not goal for them. Nice. João Marques. Banza. Great to Tuan Lara. Tuan Lara playing really well. Couple last games. Great cross. Banza, goal. Yes! Yes! Oh, this. It was tough here. They're defending really well. We got them. Great cross from Lara. Great surprise. This left back. Oh, could be the 3-0 here. Banza almost there. Okay, this super important win. Well done. 9 shots on target. We are very our team is very creative. I like that. We have a very interesting midfield as well. 2-0. Okay, we are in 5th. Famalicão with 1 game in hand. Gabri. That's okay. Only 5 to 8 days out. Alright. Now it's against Benfica for Taça da Liga. That's always a bit more complicated. Okay, Arremebe is hurt. Oh, Job Bellingham, not Jude. He's only 20 years old. That's amazing. Garby still magic on the training grounds. Okay. So here, to play against Benfica, I have an idea. First quick peek to see the youngsters that we can use. Who's that? Fernandes. Oh, it's Roja. Oh, I see. Maxi over here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Salazar up there. No. I'll prefer more like Sila. we go unbalanced, then we'll kind of go into counter. Then I have to remember to take this. Okay. Yeah, then we go on counters. Okay, let's go. It's gonna be a tough game, but we can totally do it. Nobody's like super tired. It's like Quaresma and Lara, but they can handle it. Nakate can handle, has to handle it. No other option. We're gonna be playing in our alternative kits that we made. Here we go. Let's go, team. I believe in you. You can do it. Oh, Morlae. Lose it to Florentino. Come on. Okay, good defense from us. Samuel Suarez is still here. I have to keep. I have to still check him. Okay, good build up from Benfica. They find space. Oh, Ferninho is really good, actually. What a pass! Mateus? No, that's a goal. No offside. Yeah, one of my other saves. Ferninho, I think he starts in the second Spanish league and he's really like tall, really good, actually. It was a great pass here for Benfica. Oh, Vitor Gomes. Roger. Gomes. Great to Roger. He comes in, takes the shot on the post. Bro, good chance for us. Incredibly good. Okay, we're still in the game. We're not dead. Let's go. Finish the first half very attacking. Araujo. Maxi. Great to Morlae. No, still Araujo. Maxi. Maxi. Morlae. 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 Bro, that had to be a better shot. Totally better, right? We found space there. It was good. Lar is tired. Okay. It's still alright. Oh, Salazar, segundo volante. Oh, they made a lot of changes. We're defending well. We only have 2 shots on target. Encourage the team. We're dominating now. But we need to make some changes. Marin. Gustavo Sá. Vitor Carvalho. And Bruma. And let's go. Let's go on full power. Vitor Gomes. Bruma. Vitor. Great cross. Maxi misses it. Still Maxi. Great cross. Banza. Vitor. Good interception. Victor Gomes. So close for Banza there. Last minute. Let's go all in. Oh, there you go. Bruma. Loses it. Okay. Sheldrup. There you go. Good interception from Vitor Gomes. Nhacate. Vitor Carvalho. Araujo. Oh, that's a bad loss there. We need to trigger this press well. Let's go, Nyakate. Good defense, good defense. Circati. Mateus. Nyakate. Doing really well. Marin. Maxi. Gustafsson. No. Good defense from them with the three midfielders, right? Okay, that's a bad shot. Is still the ball for us? Is still okay. And Maxi is hurt. Not good. Okay, GG. We lose 1-0. We played way better than for the championship. Okay, we got eliminated of the League Cup, went to the final last year, went to the semi-final this year. So that's pretty alright. Yeah, they played well. They defended. Oh, Maxi out 3 to 4 weeks. Alright, guys, I'll go to the bathroom once again. Then we'll prepare the match. We'll prepare to watch Porto versus Palmeiras. So see you soon. Hi everybody, we are back. Let's prepare to watch Porto versus Palmeiras for the Club World Cup. Really excited for that. Okay. Getting things ready. Okay, sorry about the delay, guys. Taking a bit longer than expected. The match is about to start, though. We're watching it. It's not Diogo Costa in the goal. That's interesting for Porto. Porto with three central backs. Oh, Marcano still playing here for Porto. That's cool. Right? It's about to start. Porto in the blue, Palmeiras in the green, of course. First match of the group stage of the Club World Cup 2025. Palmeiras, one of the best teams in Brazil. Portugal, Porto used to be one of the best teams in Portugal. They struggled last season. They changed their president. The old president died as well. They changed coaches throughout the season. Never great when that happens. Okay, the match is about to start. There we go. Porto in possession. We're live from United States. I mean, not me, but the match. Porto also lost important players in like Galeno and Nico Gonzalez. Oh, Rodrigo Mora, of course, playing for Porto here. Still getting the players here. Oh, Gabri Veiga, already playing for Porto. He came in and he sacrificed a lot of his paycheck on his former club to actually play for Porto. I mean, Fabio Vieira is still here. He's on loan from Arsenal. He's like a great player. Then is Samu up top. Yeah, it is. It's team for Porto. Still 0-0. Good game so far. Teams fighting for it. Palmeiras also with three defenders. Are they playing? Kinda. No, they're playing in the same tactic, yeah. But you have to see how that actually plays out. Let's put the team for Palmeiras in here. Everton in the goal, number 21. Actually, I don't know much about this Palmeiras team. How do you write Everton? Yeah. Then we have Guy, number 4. And you have Gomes, number 15. Not Gomes, Gomes. So we should be from Argentina or Brazil. Maybe just Gomes, as in from Brazil. Then Murillo, number 27, as a right central back. Or left central back, I mean. Piqueres, number 22. That's a cool name. Corinthians now in possession. They've been sharing possession. Moreno, number 5, in the middle. Rios, number 8, also in the middle. Then right wing back Felipe Anderson. Number 7, Estevão. Oh, I'm excited to see Estevão here versus Porto. Porto has been struggling defensively though. They create well, but they don't score a lot of goals. Mauricio, number 18. And oh, Vitor Roque up front. That's a good player. Came back to Brazil. Okay, that's the teams. Still not a lot of danger from any team. Hello again, welcome. We are now live watching Porto from Portugal versus Palmeiras from Brazil for the Club World Cup. It's alright, it's part of the job. And you are here, right? So that's what matters. Okay. Some time has passed, but not a lot of chances. Okay, balanced match so far. Still 0-0. The stadium is full, good atmosphere on the USA. Are you crying? Bro, total, what? I'm not crying, bro. I noticed in your right eye. Sure. Okay, still 0-0. 10 minutes almost passed. Palmeiras now on the attack. Porto a bit more against the ropes. But Porto is kind of comfortable in this role of like defending a bit more and then going on counterattacks. They have Fabio Vieira, Rodrigo Moura, great with controlling the ball, great technically, and then Samu is a great finisher. Porto now in possession, but still on their own third, on their own half. Okay, 10 minutes have passed. No real chances. Very balanced game. No team wants to take a risk here. There was an attempt for Palmeiras, but it didn't materialize into anything. Porto with a solid defense, still Palmeiras were able to explore. There was a yellow card sooner. No big deal. It was for Palmeiras. Palmeiras with more attitude here, though. Porto kind of still finding their form. I mean, Martin Anselmi has been there for a long time. So I think he already had the chance to implement his style. Sometimes you're not sure about if he uses a three central back system or not. You know, Porto with almost a successful attack, but still not showing a lot of wit. I'll say Palmeiras is better in this first part of the first half. We're now 15 minutes in. Palmeiras with more attitude. They seem more sure about themselves. Another yellow card being shown at the moment. Just for Porto this time around. Tough match so far for Porto. Not able to instill their play. But it's not like they're being dominated or anything like that. Maybe it's their plan. Dangerous attack for Palmeiras. I mean, relatively dangerous attack for Palmeiras. Does not result in the goal. Okay, Porto is an attack. By the way, I have to notice, I have to tell you, I mean, that this ball is really cool. Some people were like, nah, this ball is too much, but I like it. But for the players, it might be worse. I mean, it is worse for the players than for us, for sure. Here we go. Free kick for Porto. Out of the attack, Samu was leading the attack, was fouled. Palmeiras defending with a lot of people, not leaving a lot of people out for the counter attack. This could be dangerous. The most dangerous opportunities for Porto. And there was a header into the goal. Great save from Weverton. Porto finally coming in with real, I think, the real dangerous opportunity so far. Porto now with the corner. Here we go. Beautiful stadium. Actually, I don't know the name of the stadium here. Corner for Porto. Good play. Porto kind of studied their set pieces, I guess. Good environment in the stadium. A lot of, way more Palmeiras fans. There are a lot of Portuguese people in the States, but I don't know if they came to watch Porto. Maybe Benfica will tomorrow will bring more fans. And Porto cannot make another good attack, and the ball is out of play. Porto made a good recovery out of Palmeiras' possession, but Palmeiras recovered again really quickly. Estevão. Okay, Palmeiras goes all the way to the left. Okay, the match is a bit more hot now, since Porto came really close to scoring. Palmeiras now the one is feeling a bit more nervous, I should assume. Porto now on the attack through the right. More Porto now, for sure. $25 to go. Porto now more positive. I like how Palmeiras positions themselves to press. The two strikers, three midfielders behind them. Porto coming out to play though. Nice. Enjoy. Oh, Samu with a bad combination with a midfielder. Ball to Palmeiras, close to the box. Great pass, great defense from Porto. Well done. Palmeiras insisting through the right, through the number 7, Anderson. Good cross, but goes to nothing. Palmeiras with the build-up. Porto back to defending. Like it was almost the entire 20 minutes. I wouldn't say like 15 minutes. Porto has been more behind. Not behind, as in their ability, but with their lines. Oh, there is some tension in the field. Yeah, one thing about this Club World Cup is the refereeing. It might not be the best. And harsh fall, yeah, for the number 5, Moreno. Rodrigo Mora with a good play there, but he slipped. Rodrigo Mora is one of the big talents of Porto. The ball still not come back to play. And we are back into it. Palmeiras building slowly from the back. Nice construction. I like what Palmeiras is doing here. Porto now recovers and builds back. Sorry about that. Nice recovery from Porto, but listen again to Palmeiras. Oh, great pass. It's more like a battle on the midfield. Palmeiras with a chance, back pass, they don't connect it, Rodrigo Mora recovers it, but I really enjoy the Club World Cup. It's so cool to see two different teams from two different continents, from two different confederations, playing with each other. The Palmeiras fans pushing way more for their team. I haven't seen a lot of Porto fans in the stands, if at all. It's kind of hard to see. I just know there are a lot of Palmeiras fans because there are a lot of green shirts. Free kick for Porto. They've been really dangerous with set pieces. It was a nice header. They were able to get the header again. But this time it goes super, super wide. Okay, Porto more, more experienced, I should say. Palmeiras does very well in the Libertadores, which is the Champions League, but for South America. They seem a bit nervous, perhaps. Palmeiras now coming forward. Porto defending solidly, though. No problem so far for Porto. Haven't seen a lot of Estevão still. Estevão. Good recuperation. High press from Palmeiras working well. There we go. Estevão. Number 41. Nice pass through two players, but not passing through the third. Porto with a chance here for a counter. Rodrigo Mora. He comes back. Plays all the way back to João Mario on the right. Here he goes. To the right again. Back to the middle. Porto now using the central backs to build up very close to the box of Palmeiras. Nice play here from Gabri Veiga. Gets the corner for Porto. Well done. Corner for Porto, still to be taken. Two players to take the corner here for Porto. One doesn't do it. Corner, Palmeiras clears it. Rodrigo Mora, outside of the box, comes into the middle, takes the shot, gets deflected. Still Porto. No, bad pass. But it's still Porto. They just burnt that momentum. Porto again coming forwards. After the corner. Rodrigo Mora once again. No, it was not Rodrigo Mora. My bad. Should have noticed he's like the shortest on the field. Palmeiras with a nice counter here. Nice defense from Porto. They seem to be a bit more solid than throughout the season. They had the 1 month to focus, to prepare for this competition. While in the Portuguese Championship, it's like every week it's a different team, and also European competitions. It's harder to prepare those matches. You have less time to prepare them. Nice defense from Porto. Porto defending once again very well. Sporting Palmeiras not being able to connect it, their attacks. Okay, Porto trying to play direct, but the ball goes out of bounds, out of play. 30 minutes to go until halftime. Palmeiras building from the back. Nice press from Samu. He wins it. No, that's a fall. No, no fall. Samu, great feint, great pass. Not great pass, great dribble, I mean. Oh, one player of Porto. Varela threw the Brazilian player on the ground. There is VAR here. So if it was an aggression, it should show. Great press from Samu. Then he dribbles through the second defender. He tries to make the goal, but good save from Weverton. Oh, there is a cam on the referee. That's so funny. Samu destroying the Brazilian defense here from Palmeiras. I think now with some precise attacks, I think we can say they are better than Palmeiras at the moment. There was two players headbutting. It was Marcano, the captain for the Portuguese team. Solid game so far. Not a lot of like flair coming through. One play from Samu recently. Palmeiras struggling to find their flow. The game is now paused. Abel Ferreira, Portuguese manager, in the command of the Brazilian team. Okay, Marcano is back. He was headbutted in the face by a Palmeiras player. Now Porto with the build-up, Palmeiras still with their high press, but they don't trigger the press a lot. It's more like a positional press. Samu also hurt on the head now. Palmeiras players aggressive in the air. Murillo actually used his elbow. Now back to Claudio Ramos, the Portugal keeper. He boots it forward. And it goes all the way back to the keeper of Palmeiras. No danger in the play from Porto. 10 minutes to go until the halftime. Palmeiras trying to find something here, but oh, it was a nice Porto defense. Then they tried to build up, and the bad pass came through. But Joe Mario comes in to resolve the problem. Rodrigo Moura almost found a way to initiate the counter, and he falls the number 4, Guy, which was actually up on the field, up on the attack to try make something happen here for Palmeiras. Okay, nice set piece from Palmeiras, but Porto clears it. No danger comes through. Porto can go on the counter. Full. Porto building up from the back. The press gets more intense from Palmeiras, but Porto still builds up through the midfield, using the wings very well to support the progression. At the fall from Rios. I was expecting a yellow card for that. Porto again building from the back. Porto way better, I think. More quality, more confidence. Maybe in the second half, Abel Ferreira will have a talk with the team in the locker room. Nice play from Porto here. The midfield is working better. Oh, nice defense from Palmeiras. Bro, amazing defense from Porto. Is that the fall? I was not expecting that. Porto's defense looks very, very sharp. Something that was not happening too much throughout the season. Nice progression from Guy, the number 4. He makes a bad pass, though. Porto recovers it. Rodrigo Moura with a good press. Porto was trying to launch the counter. Palmeiras defended well. But now Porto with a good recovery. Oof. Alan Varela there with a bad pass and a harsh fall. But law of the advantage for Palmeiras. Now through the left side. They can make a cross here. Good defense from Porto. It's a corner. But Porto doing some bad passes there close to their box. They need to fix that. That's too dangerous for them to be doing. Okay. Porto building from the back once again. They really don't boot it forward unless forced. Now it's Marcano. Into the middle central back, Pedro. Yeah, Porto with 7 shots on goal, attempts at goal. on target was to Rodrigo Mora with a good initiative here, but he slips. I don't know how good is the grass here on this stadium. Oh, nice play from Palmeiras. 1v1 on the left with the Porto defender. They take the shot and it goes wide. Or no, I think it was a save. It was Estevão on the left, dribbling well, but the Porto defender never stepped down. And then good save from Claudio Ramos. He's not the main keeper for Porto, but he did very well right now. Especially because the shot was deflected by the Porto defender. Maybe the corner comes from there, not from the save of Claudio Ramos. Yeah, so much more Palmeiras fans in the stands. Nice. Claudio Ramos cleared the corner. Palmeiras still with a chance here. Cross into the box. Second post goes out. Goes wide. Porto back in possession. Palmeiras looking a bit more sharp in the last minutes. The last couple of minutes. Palmeiras a bit sharper. Porto taking some time to come back into play. The press from Palmeiras forcing the long throw for Claudio Ramos. He kicks it. Samu losing the air. And now Palmeiras regains possession. And they bullied themselves because Samu was pressing the Palmeiras keeper. Nice build up through the middle. Porto almost with a recovery. Now space for Rios. He finds Anderson on the right. Good play from Palmeiras here. Nice defense from Porto. Solid. Oh, they're building from the back, kind of dangerously. They put it forwards. They recover it after Samu lost possession. It's on the right. It's João Mário fighting hard. Loses it to Piqueires. The number 22. Sorry, I don't know very well the Palmeiras team. I know well the Porto team. And it's interesting because they're kind of using the same tactics. So that's why the game is also very close. Palmeiras with more ball, more possession. Also, better movement in the final third for Palmeiras. Porto a bit more direct, 1-2 touches. Palmeiras building more their plays. Oh, Porto wins a fall here in the middle of the park. It'll be a free kick for Porto right now, but still in their own half. So they'll play it short. Here we go. Porto with possession. Palmeiras kind of changed their press. They're only pressing now with 3 players instead of 5 like earlier. So they use more players to defend like in the middle of the park when Porto is building from behind. Oh, Marcano almost made a mistake there. Nice pass from Varela. The other Porto midfielder. I think it was Veiga. Didn't reach it. No, it wasn't Veiga. I think it was Vieira. Fabio Vieira. Didn't reach the pass. It was a good idea. Anderson passing through 2 players on the right. Loses it in the middle. There was a fall because Anderson was grabbed by Veiga. Gabri Veiga, number 17. Porto using golden numbers on their shirt. Well, at halftime, I have to make sure because I keep thinking, like, why is Porto in Benfica here? Like, they didn't win any Champions League. They didn't come close. But there are 2 Portuguese teams here, 2 Spanish teams. Only 2 English teams, maybe? Okay, waiting to see 3 minutes of added time. to this first half. Here we go. Palmeiras with a free kick. It was quick. It went straight to the goal. Nice. Claudio Ramos here with a nice throw. Almost initiating the counter, but João Mário lost it to the defender of Palmeiras. Porto keeps the game in. Throw in from the right into the middle. And now Alan Varela. All the way back to the defense. Here we go. Porto building on the left. Francisco Moura. Rodrigo Moura. Here we go. Rodrigo. Great play from Rodrigo Moura. Here we go. He finds more spaces, but then he loses in the end. He doesn't make the pass. He does not take the shot. Now it's a counter for Palmeiras. Porto defense is there, but the midfield still needs to recover. Palmeiras on the left. Good play into the box. Pass it to the middle. Claudio Ramos saves it on the line. Again, double save from Claudio Ramos. Unbelievable. Palmeiras with the shot again. And clearing on top of the line the Porto defender. And Sabu makes a fall to stop the attack of Palmeiras. Claudio Ramos did a double save there. Save Porto from conceding the first goal. It was after Rodrigo Moura made a beautiful play, but then didn't make the pass or the shot. Lost it in one dribble. Palmeiras with a good counter. Initiated through the right, great pass to the left, and then pass into the box. One player penetrated the box with a dribble. They made a backwards pass. And then on top of the line, 2 times, Claudio Ramos. Proving that he deserves to be called up here today. Samu is really pissed at Moura. 1 minute to go. Now the match came way more lively, close to the end of the first half. Excited to see the second half coming in. Free kick for Palmeiras. This could be a shot on goal. And these 45 minutes passed quickly. It was a nice match. So far, we still have the second half to go through in a couple of seconds. Firstly, free kick for Palmeiras. Number 22, Piqueres, and I think Rios, close to the ball. This could be a cross into the box, could be a shot. It's a shot, goes close, and that's the end. We're already out of the added time. To Piqueres taking the free kick. Not bad. It was really close to the top right corner of the Portuguese goal, of the Porto goal. There we go. 0-0 at halftime. Now let me look at FIFA Club World Cup qualification. Involved teams. The qualification for the FIFA Club World Cup 2025 involved teams earning spots based on their performance in their respective continental championship from 2021 to 2024. In their respective continental championship, so Champions League, Europa League. The host club. We have the Urawa Red Diamonds as well. Here, I would like to watch their match. Let's see when is their match. Because they won the Asian Champions League in 2022. Interesting. So Urawa Red Diamonds. Oh, there are a lot of groups. Yeah, Urawa Reds. They're in Group E with Inter and River. It will be a great match to watch Urawa Reds versus River. So Al Hilal won the Champions League of Asia in 2021, Al Ain in 2023-2024, and Ulsan HD from South Korea, best ranked eligible team in the AFC, the Asian Champions League. Okay, then on from Africa, Al Hali that won the Champions League of Africa in 2020-2021. We had Casablanca, Wydad AC, winner in 2021-2022 Champions League of Africa, and then Esperance de Tunis and Mamelodi Sundowns. They were the best eligible teams. I'd like to see that. From CONCACAF, Monterrey in 2021 they won the Champions League, and in 2022 it was Seattle Sounders. Then Pachuca won in 2024. So it just feels because, like, for example, in Africa, the 2023 or 2024 winners of the Champions League are not here. Why is that? Because maybe they didn't do well in previous years, and even though Esperance de Tunis, for an example, they didn't win, they did very well consistently. I would like that actually. And then also Los Angeles FC, winners of play-in match. Huh. Then from South America, four teams from Brazil. Palmeiras, that's watching the game right now. They won Copa Libertadores in 2021. Flamengo won in 2022, which is the Champions League from South America. Fluminense won in 2023, and Botafogo won in 2024. So here we have the four winners of the 4 years of the Champions League, and then you have River and Boca that didn't win, but they were the best. Then from Oceania, only Auckland City from Australia. Okay. Then from Europa, from UEFA 12 slots, Chelsea, because they won the Champions League in 2021. Real Madrid won in 2022. City won in 2023. Bayern it comes next, then Paris, then Inter, then Porto, Benfica, Borussia, Juventus, Athletic Madrid, Red Bull Salzburg, and Inter Miami. Here it says that Porto was the fifth best, and Benfica was the seventh best from UEFA. I would like to understand how was that done. How teams qualify. New global tour. Oh, we can see actually how they got qualified. I'm looking here to see if I want to see the points and how the teams got those points to be qualified. Okay, okay. Okay, let me show you. We have here the oops. Okay, so here we go. That's how teams qualify. With the objective of ensuring the highest quality possible based on sporting criteria over the most recent 4 seasons, starting from the group stage of the Confederation's relevant Premier Club competition. Oh, so Champions League? And incentivizing the result of every game in the respective tournament. The following methodology for the new standard ranking was approved. So, if you win in each game of the Champions League, you win 3 points, then 1 point for a draw, and then 3 points for progress to each stage of the competition. In the case of the European clubs, given that 3 full seasons and the full group stage of the fourth season of the Champions League have been completed, and since UEFA has an existing club coefficient system, the pre-existing methodology principles for the purpose of calculating UEFA coefficient only be exceptionally applied to determine the ranking of European clubs. Okay, so they changed because they already have their own coefficient. 2 points for a win for their European teams, 1 point for a draw, 4 points for the group stage, 5 points for the round of 16, 1 point for progress to each stage of the competition. Mm. Can I want to see like how many points they had when they were qualified, you know? Like I want to see like how Benfica was better than like AC Milan. Oh, only 2 clubs from the same association, Chelsea and Cities, meant that. Okay, so that's why Liverpool is not in. I see. Only 2 clubs per country. I mean, that kind of makes sense. But at the same time, it doesn't because Porto and Benfica are not better than Liverpool, right? Okay, that makes sense. Only 2 teams per country. So wait, who is in there for? So there should be 2 Italian teams, no? Hold on. Is it Juventus? Yeah, it is. It is Juventus. Yeah, okay. And even we have Salzburg from Austria. So we have somebody else from Austria. Let me check. No, so only Salzburg was able to come in from Austria. That's interesting. So wait, from Europe. Oh, there you go. We have the rankings. Oh, we have the rankings, y'all. Let me show you. There we go. Those are the rankings. So Al Hilal and Ulsan HD total points, competition points, match points. They got 16 wins, Ulsan, for example, in the Asian Champions League, which is more than everybody else. So it makes sense. Then Kawasaki Frontale got 15 wins. But for example, Urawa Red Diamonds only got 9 wins, right? But they were champions, so they got qualified. Interesting. So here from you, UEFA, Bayern with 30 wins in the Champions League. Really? 30 wins. Porto 16 wins. More. Okay. Oh, they went to the quarterfinals in 2021. Group stage, round of 16, round of 16. Benfica didn't was not in 2021, really. Quarterfinal group stage. Really? Of the Champions League. Okay. 10 wins for Benfica. But they have more points than Juventus. Oh, Napoli is also in the competition? No. Yeah, okay, okay. So, for example, Leipzig was better than Benfica and better than Barcelona. Barcelona also not qualified, but it goes Bayern and Borussia. So Leipzig doesn't go. And Atleti. Wait, oh no, Atleti is here because they have 12 wins. Barca has 15 wins, 33 points when it comes to the competition. So round of 16, quarterfinal, group stage, quarterfinal. Barca, round of 16 groups. Oh, two times group stage. And here it's two times quarterfinal for Athletic. I see. Yes, Salzburg is here from Austria. Nobody else. Oh, they were the last qualifying team. They were the last qualifying team. Makes sense. Oh, I see some Porto fans in the stands, finally. Okay, interesting to know how clubs qualify. I really wanted to know. So Liverpool is the best not qualified team because of City that won and because of Chelsea that also won, but still Chelsea did better. 21 wins, the same wins as Liverpool. Liverpool quarterfinal, final, round of 16. Chelsea champion, quarterfinal, quarterfinal. Oh, yeah, food. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I was muted, sorry. I was just saying that the second best team, according to this system, was like super down the teams that didn't qualify, which was Lille with only 3 wins. That really only shows how weak, quote unquote, is French football in Europe, while Porto did super well, for an example. Okay, the match is out. It's restarting. And the match is on. Second half of Porto versus Palmeiras. is undergoing. Porto a little bit better in the first half, but Palmeiras also close to scoring a goal twice in the same play. Palmeiras getting more aggressive with possession. Let me finish my food real quick. Palmeiras came back though with a more intense press. Palmeiras, made a very high press recovery that led into a shot, but safe into the hands of Claudio Ramos. Bro, the press from Palmeiras changed completely. It was more positional in the first half. Now they're triggering the press, but Porto finds way to pass through. Shot! Great save from Everton! The number 13, just Fabio Vieira. Oh, for some reason I thought it was number 10. Oh, supposedly maybe change his number? Corner for Porto. Samu is looking for the ball. He wants to score this goal. Free kick, corner taken. Everton clears it. Porto, Rodrigo Mora still loses it. Good defense from Palmeiras. Porto building from the back once again. Through the right. João Mario. Oh, it was João Mario. Never mind. The number 13. No, 23, not 13. Those golden numbers on the players run kind of hard to see. Nice play from the number 9, Roque. Vitor Roque building the attack here. He's now on the goal line of Porto and he gets fouled. Yeah, number 52 pulled his shirt. Oh, it's 52, not 92 there. Martin Fernandes. Dangerous fall for Palmeiras, close to the goal of Porto. It's basically a corner. Porto cleared the corner, but it's still a chance for Palmeiras. Good cross. Deflected. Cross again. But Porto clears it. Porto very strong defensively. Only one real chance for Palmeiras. And the good ball here. Oh, the number 7 does not reach it. Anderson. Nice, bro. Porto is building so well from the back. The press from Palmeiras is not working. Not at all. They're pressing super close to the goal of Porto, but Porto is finding ways to break the press. Now, Rodrigo Mora leading the attack. Alan Varela helping out. Marcano doesn't really find the connection there. Porto building up close to the box of Palmeiras. Everybody is here, even the central backs. Good pass into the box. Porto, good cross to the second post. Header looking for Samu, but the defense of Palmeiras was there. Nice and smooth. Porto still building it. João Mario from the right into the middle. Makes a good cross deflection, and it's a corner for Porto. Porto way better, bro. The way they're breaking the press is really good. Palmeiras not being able to deal with Porto. I think Palmeiras, they need to go back to that more positional press, because that was actually working in the end of the first half, where they were able to launch some dangerous counters because they were defending well up high on the pitch. But now they're triggering the press every time they have an opportunity to do so, and it's just not working, man. Corner for Porto. Fake. Now corner. Ui! Ay, ay, ay. It was Pedro. Zé Pedro, the number 97. Super close to scoring here. Well done. Bro, it was actually a huge miss. He was alone in the middle of the box of Palmeiras, and he doesn't head into the goal. It goes above the goal. Unbelievable. Porto totally the best team so far in the match. Sorry, Palmeiras fans. Desculpa, não? Mas Porto está sendo melhor. Chance for Palmeiras. Vitor Roque is being really dangerous. Loses the ball. First time in the second half that Palmeiras is building from the back. It has been just Porto in this in these first 10 minutes almost. Palmeiras now on the right. Okay, Porto not triggering the press, defending solidly. Samu can't wait to score a goal there. You can see that Samu just wants to score a goal and start screaming. Nice, patient defense from Porto. They're not rushing it. Palmeiras not finding a way. Palmeiras kind of needs to change their formation. Perhaps they seem a bit too static, in their attacking movements. They're finding like direct passes into Vitor Roque, but that's pretty much it. They need a bit more of creativity. Nice recovery for Porto. Really close to the box of Palmeiras. That's a real chance. Samu. Ooh. Great play from Porto. But Samu didn't reach the floated pass. Palmeiras on the counter. Estevão. He's now on the left. Coming into the middle. Passes back. Bad pass. But still Palmeiras. No. Porto. Well done, Porto. Good defense. Oh, Porto's defenders were full there. The Palmeiras fans are pissed. But Porto is playing better. Let's see what subs can come in. This is the lineups currently for both teams. We can see here how well the players are doing. While the ball comes back into play. Claudio Ramos, 8.1. Estevão, 5.9. Really? Oh, these guys are a bit harsh, let me tell you. Porto player was fold. I want to see who's on the bench. Do I know Lucas Evangelista? I think he played in Portugal. Rafael Veiga. That sounds like a bowler. Vasco Souza is back. He was hurt for a very long time. William Gomes, great player. Oh, Danish Gul from Porto as well. Yeah, Porto, I guess with better options. I don't know. Samona 6.2. I have to agree. He's not doing great. Tough match for him as well. The game is kind of stuck. Okay, we'll check this in a moment again. Free kick for Porto. Into the middle. Oh, great. Pro Palmeiras was defending so many people. Shot from Porto gets deflected. Palmeiras runs it back, but Mora recovers it. And it goes all the way back to Claudio Ramos. Playing really well today. Bro, I really like. I want the ball of. I want the ball of the World Cup, of the Club World Cup. It looks so nice. João Mario, all the way back to the Porto's defense. Well played, well played. The Portuguese team better than the Brazilian team. It's a lusophone. That means they speak Portuguese duel between Porto and Palmeiras. 4 Brazilian teams in the competition and 2 Portuguese teams. So 6 teams that come from Portuguese-speaking countries. Samu, great reception to the side, to the middle. João Mario. Ooh, great play from João Mario. Great play to Samu. Great first touch. No, it was kind of bad. Kind of bad first touch from Samu there. He's too eager. He's too on fire. He needs to relax a little bit. Porto with a great reception, recuperation again, I mean. And handball? No, it's still ball on Porto, so the law of advantage gets played. And the ball goes out of play to Palmeiras. Palmeiras, bringing it forward. The Palmeiras fans are going crazy in the stadium since minute 1. Since minute 1. The stadium is like a lot of colors, random colors, and a bunch of green. Yeah, the midfield of Palmeiras when building up is too static. They're Rios and Moreno. I guess they're more like 2 more defensive midfielders. And the thing is, the wingers for Palmeiras and the offensive midfielders, they are super far away from the defense and the defensive midfielders. So, because the defensive midfielders of Palmeiras are so stuck, then there is no connection between them and the wingers or Estevão or Mauricio. Now Estevão on the left. I need to change because he started the game on the right, but now he's on the left. The ball goes all the way back. And now Mauricio and Estevão are playing a bit more open. Vieira and Moura are actually playing very close each other and to Samu. 30 minutes to go. Here we go. Estevão led a good attack. Good defense from Porto. I'm feeling a goal soon. 2 subs coming in for Palmeiras. Paulinho, number 10. I guess that's a striker? No, midfielder. Porto building from the back. Claudio Ramos. Claudio. Still Porto. Bro, they're not even running. They're just walking with the ball. Palmeiras came back to the positional press, like I said. It should happen. Great play. Defender to Samu. Samu to midfielder. Midfielder to Rodrigo Moura. Rodrigo Moura. Oh no! It was a great pass to the left. But I guess it was Gabri Veiga slipped. And he wasn't able to reach the pass from Moura. It was so well done. It was a great pass from Moura. Great play from Porto. 3 subs for Palmeiras. Not yet. Long ball to Estevão. 1v1. Estevão passes it through one. That doesn't pass through the other one. Porto on the counter. Great. Palmeiras press doesn't work once again. Rodrigo Moura. Ooh, he gets tackled. This is not American football. Rodrigo Moura gets tackled literally with the shoulder of the captain of Palmeiras, the number 15, Gomes. He sees the yellow card. Whoosh. Well deserved. Rodrigo Moura, he's small, but he has a lot of flair, and sometimes defenders can't lead with that. Porto is way better in the second half. Maybe the changes for Palmeiras will bring more life and creativity. The coach of Palmeiras is mad because he wanted to make the subs now, but the ref didn't allow. Good pass to Samu. Samu on the right receives the ball, holds up. Samu passes it back. João Mário all the way back to the central backs, but they are close to the box of Palmeiras. Porto building very, very high. I loved it. That's why I always said I like Martin Anselmi. Great play from Porto, crossing to the box. Shot! What a bad shot from Fábio Vieira. Yeah, but I like how Martin Anselmi plays. I just think the Porto team is not great. We can see the Porto goalkeeper doing some warm-up exercises because he's not been doing much. Yellow card for Abel Ferreira, the Portuguese coach, because he wants the subs to come in, but the ref is not allowing it to come in. That's annoying. I'll be pissed too. I'm trying to think what teams Abel Ferreira coached here in Portugal. I'm not sure. Let me check. Abel Ferreira. But no. Transfer? No, he was on Sporting. No, that's as a player. As a player. And as a coach. I have to check on Wikipedia or something. Subs coming in for Palmeiras? Oh no, he was on Sporting and Braga. On the sub-19s of Sporting in 2011. Then he went to the B team of Sporting. The subs are coming in, guys. Then he was coaching in Braga, Bea. Then main coach of Braga. Oh, and with Braga, he got the most points for the team with 75 points. And he scored 101 goals. What? And he's the coach of Braga, the fourth biggest team in Portugal, with the most win percentage, 64. Then he went to PAOK. Then to Palmeiras. I see. Well done. Well done, Abel. The game has returned. And we have some subs. Let's check it. Another fall. So Ravel Veiga entered for. Estevão came out. He wasn't doing much. Paulinho entered for the place of Anderson. Is it Pepe coming in for Porto? I have to see where these players are aligning. Paulinho is a number. Paulinho, number 10 for Palmeiras. Then also Rafael Veiga came in for the place of Mauricio, number 23. No, there is no Mauricio. No, there was the number 18. Oh, there was two players went against each other on the set piece. Oh, Mauricio, number, yeah, I didn't even notice him throughout the game. He wasn't doing much, was he? So Rafael Veiga for the place of Mauricio, number 23. And it's Gabri Veiga from Porto coming out, so Pepe comes in. Pepe is more of a winger, but he can also play as an advanced midfielder. And he's Brazilian. Pepe comes in. Only one sub for Porto. Pepe is a good player, but he had a lot of trust issues with himself. Pepe, number 11. And then the other sub was Estevão coming out for the place of Alain, number 40. Okay. So Pepe perhaps will play a bit more wide. Maybe Vieira comes into the middle and Pepe goes into the front. Maybe like that. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I stopped playing AoE. I did. Here we go. Porto on the left. Making a good run for it. Rodrigo Moura. Beautiful play. It gets fouled near the box, but it's no penalty. Why did you stop? I was just not enjoying the game. I still would love to cast it. It's still very fun. I still enjoy the game. I'm just not enjoying playing. Yeah, there was no penalty, but really close to the box of Palmeiras here. Dangerous free kick. Rodrigo Moura is hurt though. He's doing some stretches with the help of Samu, the striker for Porto. They're like very close friends in the club. Samu calls Rodrigo Moura his son because Samu is like this super tall. He is Spanish, but his family comes from Nigeria. Then Rodrigo Moura is like, I would say my height, 1.74 meters. So when Rodrigo Moura scores a goal, Samu goes and grabs him up like that. A free kick for Alan Varela to take. It's like a corner. Osamu is also stretching against the post. Some physical problems here. It has been a very long season. The players had 1 month to rest, but they were traveling, doing friendlies, training very hard, I assume, because Porto did very bad in all these competitions. They finished third in the league, which is bad for them, of course, but it's all right. Free kick. Oh, it was straight to the goal. It's a throw-in. So Porto see this competition as a way to kind of clean their image and show promising signs. Francisco Moura for the throw-in on the left side. Well played. Good cross into the box. Samu is... Oh no. Weverton reaches it. Because these crosses are not really going for Samu. It's kind of like the crosses are going kind of random, you know? Like floated crosses into the box. Hopefully somebody gets it. But then it's very easy for the keeper. Okay, I have to see if the changes that I've made on the screen are right. Number 10 is still Paulinho. Wait, he's playing on the left. Number 23, Veiga, is playing on the left, the defensive midfielder, yeah. Okay, hold on. No, Veiga is more on the place of Piquerez. Is Piquerez to the right? Wait, I have to see. Paulinho is on the left, totally, not on the right. Paulinho building it. Nice, all the way to the right. Number 4, Guy to Alain. I think the number 4. They lose it. Counter for Porto. Rodrigo Mora. Rodrigo Mora. Opening. Oh, yeah. Bad play. Bad play. Porto also lose it. Counter for Palmeiras. They have more space now. Good opening here for Piquerez. No, Piquerez is also on the left side. Yeah. So I think it's Piquerez and Paulinho on the left. Good cross into the middle. Rios. No. Still Palmeiras. Good recovery. Oh, ooh, good play. Good defense from Porto. Super solid. And fall? No. Yes. No. Great save from Claudio Ramos. There was a fall though. But then there was a shot from the Palmeiras player, and it was a great save from Claudio Ramos. So I think Paulinho is on the left. But wait, Alain is on the right. So it's like this. Veiga, Alain, Paulinho. Let's see if it is down the line. Okay, Porto building from the back. Palmeiras had some chances there with their high press. It finally worked. Palmeiras doing a lot of falls. You need to be careful. So I'm trying to see team threat. 57% for Palmeiras. Um, okay. I think Porto has been way better. I guess it was because of the double shot. Chance for Porto here on the right. Good cut. Good clearance from Palmeiras. Now they build from the back. They buoy it forward. Chance here for Paulinho on the left. Here we go. But yeah, no, Roque is still there. Because Paulinho looked like the striker. Maybe it's two strikers now? No, Roque still has a striker. Paulinho on the left. And Alain on the right. Number 40, yeah. Then Veiga. I think what they changed was this. Like Veiga is here. Alain is there. So now they're playing a bit more literally like Porto. Throw in for Palmeiras. Nice play, close to the box of Porto. Cross comes in, and Porto clears it. Porto being very strong in the air, both offensively and defensively. Rodrigo Mora launching the counter. He passes through two players and gets fouled. It's just hard to take the ball away from Rodrigo Mora. Here we go. Porto going with it. Building from the back into the middle. Pepe, great pass to Samu. Samu finds João Mario all the way on the right. João Mario makes the cross, gets deflected, and goes to the keeper. Weverton holds it safely. Nice build up from Palmeiras. Porto disturbs a little bit, but finally Palmeiras with some good progressive possession through the right. Alan into the middle, looking for passing lines, passing options. Rotating to the left, Palmeiras is now Piquerez, the number 22. Nice ball into the middle. Porto looking to defend this. Still Palmeiras. Palmeiras a little bit better in the last 5 minutes, I would say. Porto more like looking to counter. Samu losing another ball. No way. The thing is, when Samu plays bad, Porto doesn't really have another striker to come in and help. You know? So it's like if you take Samu, yes, you have Namazu, you have Danish Gul, they are okay, but if Samu is doing bad, they come in and can't really do much. I mean, they might be inspired today. From Palmeiras, I think one of the best players has been Rios, and there's been Roque actually. Oh, Roque is coming out now for Lopes, the number 42. Only one more sub for Palmeiras. Porto still with. Oh no, Stack. Okay, Porto making all the changes now. That's another fact. Is Palmeiras is way fresher because they made all the subs. Rodrigo Mora coming out. He's really tired. So I guess Eustáquio comes in there. Eustáquio, he speaks very well Portuguese, but he's actually Canadian. He plays for the Canada national team. Eustáquio, number 6. But Eustáquio usually plays more in the middle of the park. So maybe Vieira will come here. Newen Perez, that's a central back coming in. Who came out? Morricane comes out, of course. Oh, wait, they're not telling me. Tell me. I have to check the website. Perez came out. João Mário came out. For Perez. Number 24. And also, Eustáquio came in for Mora. Oh no, only 2 subs. I thought it was 3 subs. No, it was only 2. There was a dangerous play for Palmeiras, but Porto once again clears it, so no problems. 12 minutes to go. Nobody closing to score. Palmeiras have been smelling a bit more the box of Porto, but Porto a bit more dangerous with the counters. But now more Palmeiras because they had more subs, they had more freshness. But no real tactical changes here. Paulinho on the left, with Piquerez as well. Wide open Piquerez, Paulinho more through the middle. Piquerez with a good chance to score, to cross, I mean. Deflection from Porto. They try to start the counter. Bad clearance from Eustáquio. And the ball is now to Palmeiras. Another cross into the box. Ooh, good header from Palmeiras. But it goes wide. Lopes can't make it into the goal with his header. And Marcano was hurt in the process. Oh no, when Lopes headed, the ball went to Marcano, so it's a corner. Marcano is a bit decombobulated because of that. There's a corner for Palmeiras, but Porto clears it once again. Mistake in the box. Ball to Palmeiras in the box, but it goes out. For another corner? Yeah. Mistake there from Porto. They cleared the corner, but then one of their players tried to make a dribble in the box and lost it. The Palmeiras fans are pushing for it. Porto suffering a bit in the last couple of minutes, but now they have also new legs, they have fresh energy. So they should be able to match the rhythm of Palmeiras. Corner. Clearance from Porto once again. They're very strong in there. Very, very strong. And offside. Ball to Porto. And another Porto player on the ground. And they're being roughhoused here for the Palmeiras, from the Palmeiras team. Tomás Pérez comes in, number 25, and André Franco as well in the middle. So I guess Varela is coming out. No, it's Samu coming out for Pérez. Tomás Pérez. Is it? It was a corner for Palmeiras. The ball went to the post. Palmeiras was super close to score in these couple last minutes. Palmeiras is better, but Porto is solid defending. Porto needs to stabilize. Palmeiras playing around the box of Porto. Piquerez into the middle. Paulinho loses it. Samu, bro, Samu is playing so poorly today. Paulinho, Samu, he can't like have the ball, make a good pass today. Yeah, we're seeing the ball going to the post from the Palmeiras corner. Porto finally with some possession, building from the back. Palmeiras not pressing at all. Letting Porto build. They sitting not too deep, like in the half, in the middle of the park. Now Porto through the right. New and Perez. New and Perez. To now it's Pepe in the middle. Pepe finding space on the right to André Franco. André Franco can make the cross here. Now Porto with a chance here. Franco with the shot gets deflected. Still Eustáquio. Great pass into the right. Cross. Ooh, great deflection from Palmeiras. Porto very close to scoring as well. Good defense from Palmeiras though. Nice, good counter. Porto triggered the press a bit early. Paulinho opens up a Piquerez, being the second player of Palmeiras in the second half, I would say. Good clearance from Porto. Piquerez again for the cross. Now all the way to the right. Palmeiras sieging the box of Porto. Still good job on the right. Good cross. The header doesn't come through. Another strike. Good deflection from Porto. Still solid on the defense. And it's a full or maybe an offside. I don't know. Ball to Porto now. Oh, the ball went out of play just like seconds ago. Goal kick basically for Porto. And last sub from Palmeiras. Evangelista comes in and Rios will come out. Evangelista comes from people that spread the word of Jesus Christ. That's the root of that name. Okay, Porto not building from the back. Actually, Claudio Ramos, the goalkeeper, booted it forward. Nice play from Palmeiras, but Porto, once again, defending very solidly. And since Palmeiras made their subs, Porto was never really able to come back into the game for like, it was like at 60 minutes. So like for like 20 minutes so far, Porto not able to play their game. They're defending, they're chilling, they're trying to go on the counter, some wasting a lot of counters on the build-up. Palmeiras on the right. Back to the middle, all the way back to the central backs. Now to the number 28, which is... Wait, maybe it wasn't 28. Wait, good play from Palmeiras. Piquerez, good cross, header, clearance from Porto. Another chance for Palmeiras. Another cross. Claudio Ramos goes out of the goal wrongly. Even hurts his own teammate, but no danger for Porto. I think it's Murillo. It's number 27. No, it's 26. Maybe I wrote the number wrong. Murillo. Yeah, it's 26. Not the 28. Oh, header! Porto suffering now. Let's see how are the players being evaluated. Porto players very tired. They struggling. Goalkeeper from Porto will boot it. Long. Porto doesn't want to play short. 30 seconds to go, plus added time. Okay, Porto with more players performing well. But Palmeiras was way more dangerous recently. Porto building from the middle. Oh, Samu and Pepe, I guess, weren't able to make a play out of this. 4 minutes of added time. All right. Here we go. Porto with a good chance here on the left. Ah, the Porto player loses it, but still good recovery close to the ball, close to the goal. I mean, Porto back. I think that's Pepe. 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 Oh, come on. Good pass into the box. Still Porto playing it wide now. The number six asking it for it in the middle. Samu falls in the box, cross into the box. No header from Porto, clearance from Palmeiras. They can launch the counter, but Neun Pérez had to make the fall there. Very smart. Yellow card for Neun Pérez. It was necessary. The counter attack will come if that action was not done. Good play from Palmeiras. Putting it forward, I mean. And now they recover the second ball. All the team comes forward. Palmeiras really wants to score a goal here. Hopefully they don't. Piqueres into the middle. Back to the central back. Gomes. No, it was number 5 Moreno, the midfielder. Now they go all the way to the right. Palmeiras does this a lot. Now Alain to the middle. Still Alain. Good pass to the left. Piqueres. Number 22 takes the cross. Porto clears it once again. A lot of crosses from Palmeiras. This game just didn't work. I mean, Porto was defending really well. Palmeiras building from the back now. Still with patience. 2 minutes to go. Palmeiras into the middle. Not finding a lot of spaces. They are always forced to go to go wide. Well, still Palmeiras. Still chance into the box. Deflection from Porto. Porto again, solid on the defense. Throw in into the box, almost like a corner. Chance for Palmeiras. The shot comes super, super wrong from the number 24, I believe. No, who was it? Was it Murillo? Number 26? Player of the match. Estevão. Player of the match. According to the website that I'm seeing, Estevão was one of the worst with 6.2. What? How is Estevão player of the match? Unbelievable. Which is like a possibility, and I'm like, not for real. Okay, 30 seconds to go. Porto on the defense. Claudio Ramos holds it. It's gonna be 0-0 draw if everything goes according to plan. And it's the end of the match. Porto 0, Palmeiras 0. Very close game. Let's take a look at the stats here for an example. Now in the end of the game, 2.2 xg for Palmeiras, only 0.84 for Porto, really. Possession more for Palmeiras. Yes, Palmeiras had 2 shots literally on target that were saved on the line. Ball possession, 55 for Palmeiras, 45 for Porto. Total shots, 17 Palmeiras, 11 Porto. Shots on target, 5 Palmeiras, 3 Porto. Big chances, 2 Palmeiras, the ones that went on the line. The only one for Porto. Same corners, similar amount of passes, same amount of yellows. Shot XG on target, 198 for Palmeiras, 0.7 for Porto. Yeah, Palmeiras was more dangerous. But I think Porto looked a bit more dangerous. But in general, Yeah, those two chances for Palmeiras, right? Those two chances were everything. Really, really, really important. Okay, now let's take a look at the standings and see what will be the next games for Porto and Palmeiras and see how it goes. We are here after Porto just drew with Palmeiras 0-0 for the Club World Cup 2025. Welcome, I'm Esso and we are here to talk about football. It was a very close game, it was very entertaining. Both teams using the same strategy, the 3-4-2-1. And the man of the match, according to this website, was the goalkeeper Cláudio Ramos for Porto, which is not the main keeper. If you know, the main keeper is Diogo Costa. Everyone talks about him. But in the end, Porto and Palmeiras played really, really well. It was a good match, tactical. There was not a lot of flair. There was a lot of good defense from Porto, good attack from Palmeiras. Porto was a bit more dangerous, but Palmeiras got two shots that were cleared by Cláudio Ramos and by, I think, Pedro Neto on the line of the goal. So those two chances really brought Palmeiras closer to the goal. But overall, I think Porto was slightly better, but the stats don't tell that. But hey, I watched the game, all right? Trust me, bro. So here we can see that Palmeiras had like more players performing better. That wasn't happening until like 60, 70 minutes. Then Palmeiras made some subs, and Porto did the subs only later, and Palmeiras had way more energy. And since those 60 minutes, 65 minutes, Porto couldn't really keep up, and the game belonged to Palmeiras. Then you can see, for an example, Estevão only on a 6.2. I was a bit disappointed. And the two more dangerous offensively men for Porto, Samu and Mora, also didn't play very well. Mora, I think he deserved more than a 6.3. He made a lot of dribbles, he initiated a lot of counters. Samu, for me, was really, really bad today. He was very, like his temper was very hot. He needs to be more careful there because Samu wasn't really doing that well today. Then here from the bench, we can see that Pepe, Eustáquio, and Perez didn't do much for Porto. Eustáquio did a bit better. Rafael Veiga came in really good for Palmeiras, got a 7 right there. And then Tomás Perez and Franco for Porto, and Lucas Evangelista for Palmeiras didn't have enough time on the field to mark their change. So overall, 6.9 for Palmeiras. Overall, according to this website, of course, 7 for Porto. Now let's look at the stats. And here, the history is totally different. You can see here on the right screen, actually, we can just do this now. All right. So here on the stats, you can see that Palmeiras had 2.2 xG expected goals and Porto only 0.84. That means that Palmeiras was way closer to scoring goals, and if we were playing Football Manager, we would say that Palmeiras was FM because they deserved better according to the stats, but the goals didn't come through. But keep in mind that two shots of Palmeiras were deflected on the line, so that's incredible XG. Other than that, I think they weren't very dangerous. But those two shots were very dangerous, right? More possession for Palmeiras, 55%, only 45 for Porto. Total shots, 17 for Palmeiras, 11 for Porto. Shots on target, 5 for Palmeiras, 3 for Porto. So you can see here it was closer. Two big chances, those ones on the line that those two chances that were cleared on the line for Palmeiras, and then one big chance for Porto, but there was another chance that it wasn't on goal, but I think it was Zé Pedro in the middle of the box of Palmeiras on the corner, almost scored the goal, but it went wide. And then XG on target, 198 for Palmeiras, 0.7 for Porto. Where is shots off target, 7 for Palmeiras, 5 for Porto. Blocked shots, 5 for Palmeiras, because those two on the line was very important. And then only 3 blocked for Porto. One hit, that's true, Palmeiras got one ball on the post. I forgot about that. So they hit the woodwork once. I'm glad we're checking the stats. Really important. So here, hits on the woodwork. It was more for Palmeiras. That was really close. I forgot about that. And yeah, that's it. Porto was very solid defensively, though, so I really enjoyed that. Palmeiras, through the end of the game, way more creative, that's for sure. Now let's see the standings. Let's see the group, which is Porto, Palmeiras, Porto from Portugal, Europe, Palmeiras from Brazil, South America, they both speak Portuguese, Al Ahly, I think from Egypt, and Inter Miami, yeah, from Egypt, Al Ahly, and Inter Miami from USA with the team of Messi. So will play playing Porto. That'll be an interesting match. Everybody on 1 point right now. If I have to say Porto is the best team, but in Portugal, they didn't do very well this season. They finished third. They lost their president. Their old president literally died, but it's not because of that they lost their president. There was elections. They got a new president, and then throughout in the middle of the season, they lost their manager as well. They brought a new one. So a bit of a tough time. They lost important players. Porto. They lost Galeno. They lost Nico Gonzalez. So even though they didn't do well in the Portuguese League, or in the Portuguese Cup, or in the League Cup, or in the Europa League, they played really well against Palmeiras. I think this is a very strong group. We don't have nobody big from Europe, and that's why it's a strong group. Because like Inter Miami and Al Ahly is a great team from Africa, and Inter Miami is just like one of the best teams in the whole of America. But it will be very interesting to see those two matches coming in. I didn't see Al Ahly versus Miami today, so I don't know how they're playing. But in my perspective, I think Porto can pass the group, maybe in second. But I think Al Ahly might be the biggest surprise. Let me know if you know anything about these teams, how Porto can do. Palmeiras also played really well, but they lacked some flair. They were a bit too stagnant. That midfield was not really connecting well with the wingers and with offensive midfielders. With the subs, they became way better against Porto. Really interested to see Inter Miami. Will be very interesting to see Porto versus Inter. What are the next games for Porto here? For an example, fixtures. It will be Porto Inter, interesting, in 3 days, and then Porto Al Ahly. So this will be the most important match. Porto versus Inter. I mean, depends then if Palmeiras wins or Al Ahly wins, then there will be two teams with 4 points, and then the last game will change everything. Right? So very good game, very interesting opening for Porto in the Club World Cup. I will also I will also be watching tomorrow Benfica's game in the Club World Cup. And Benfica is here playing against Boca Juniors, and they are in Group C with Bayern Munich and Auckland City. Bayern destroyed Auckland 10-0. And I think here it will be Bayern and Benfica passing through, but it depends how good Boca will be. Auckland, I think, is just out of play. I mean, Benfica loses to Bayern, but like 2-0, 1-0, 2-1, maybe 4-0, but not 10-0. Then very interesting to see how Boca's will do. How they did how they did in their own league, Boca. Playoffs? Oh yeah, their championship is really weird. They'll still play next month. Now that's the clausura. How was the apertura? Where did Bocas lost at the quarterfinals to Independientes? Hmm, interesting results. Yeah, it was that last game. So they're not doing great, are they, in Argentina? But it's also a weird format. Okay, so yeah, we'll be watching Benfica Bayern tomorrow as well. Thank you for watching here. Ezo Football is going out. And here on stream. We're also finishing it. Thank you for watching. Your support is really appreciated. I really enjoyed this game. I hope you enjoyed as well. Till the next time, I see you soon.